Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here. Hello. Good morning. How is every nyan? Hello, every nyan. How are you? Good? Thank you. Goodbye. Hello. Hi, everyone. How are you doing this morning? Howdy, 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 howdy. I am being comforted by this leftover curry that Andrew made yesterday, and it smells so good. It tastes so good. Anyways, I've been fighting a migraine for like 2 days. Um, but I didn't wake up with pain in my brain today, so that's good. We'll take our victories where we can get them. Congratulations, Bane on first. Congrats, Breaker on second. Oh my god. Unprecedented. Congratulations, Breaker. You got to the top 3. Aber, thank you so much for checking in. I hope you have a good morning, evening, afternoon. Good afternoon. And dude, once a month. Well, no one's gotten 3rd yet, so, you know, even then. Okay. Plans tomorrow night. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't stream on Wednesdays. What's tomorrow night? I'm grabbing people for the new peak biome. Oh. Okay. I could probably do that. I don't think we have anything particularly planned, so you can pencil me in as a yes for now until I talk to Andrew and figure out if he had anything. It's probably a yes, though. It'll be after a bit of Tinker Time? Okay. That might give me enough time to do dinner and stuff then. And then do after dinner playtime. And get real EP by like 10 p.m. again. Does anyone know what the new biome is going to be? Or should it be a surprise? Why are you making... Why are you gonna make Granny have to stay up that late? Online at that. Roots, I think. Conifer Forest? Whoa. Is it supposed to be an alternate to, the jungle? What's it called? Tropics? Is it supposed to be an alternate to the tropics? I hope so too. Because, like, as much as I like the alternating biomes for Alpine and Mesa, I would love to see some variety in the fucking tropics, that's for sure. Hello, Jed Mumu. How are you? The tropics has variety. Yeah, but not in the same sense that the Alpine and the Mesa have variety. Feel threatened by that comment? Why? Are the tropics your favorite? I still think the Caldera is my favorite. How? How? Why is the tropics your favorite map? Please, explain to me. Is it because it's, like, so winding? Or what? Like, do you like the difficulty spike from the beach to the tropics? By variety, I don't mean, like, layout variety. What I mean is variety as in it's the same mechanic over and over again. It's raining, right? There's rain, there's lots of poison. That's cool. Yeah. Like, I like the chaoticness that comes with, like, the Mesa, for example. And then you switch over to the Alpine and you're like, the Alpine feels just like, oh god, what was the Leo DiCaprio movie about the bear and that he, like, was lost in the wilderness or whatever? Covenant. No, not Covenant. What's the, oh, fuck, it's something like that. Tropics is just a jungle gym. Revenant. The Revenant. That's what it is. Like Alpine reminds me of the Revenant. Like, I was dropped in the middle of an icy, like, land, and they're like, you gotta get to the top of this mountain. And I'm just like, God, I think I'm just gonna die, actually. Like, the Alpine gives me some sort of, like, primal fear. Whereas, like, the Mesa just reminds me of going to Arizona. Alpine is cold, methodical, and slow. Mesa, hot, chaotic, and fast. Yeah. I think, like, Alpine just breeds a sort of, like, really, really primal fear in me. Where I'm just like, alright, I'm gonna try this way. No, not that way? Okay, I'm gonna backtrack and go this way. Oh, no, not that way either? Okay, how about I go over here and make a leap of faith? And then I do it, and then I'm like, cool, alright, now what? I can't really go anywhere. Alright, guess I'm backtracking again. Like, as I do feel really accomplished when I finally get to the top of Alpine, and I'm like, yeah! But oh my god, does it take a lot. The Mesa, though, I feel like I'm, like, pretty reliably able to get most of the way up, and if I don't make it all the way up, it's because of a scorpion, or it's because of a bomb I didn't see, or it's because of, you know, some sort of, like, trap that I found myself in. And I'm like, damn it, okay. Alpine is boring. It's legitimately scary to me. Maybe it's just the plainness that gets to me that does make it so scary. Because it's like, you know, it's you versus the elements, the most, like, basic of fears, right? Yeah. No, exactly. Like, for me, that's why I find the jungle kind of like, heh, because it's the same thing. To me, it's avoid the obstacles, avoid the poison, and then your timing with the rain. And the rain always starts at the worst time, right? Like, I'm in the middle of a vine, and I'm like, cool, yay, haha, ha, there goes all of my stamina, ha 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 ha. Bye. Alpine is intimidating due to its food scarcity to me. Yes. And some climbs require you to not slow down. Yeah. 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 I would say the middle chunk is, like, very much a lot of, like, pain and suffering, and then you get to the caldera, and if you don't finish that quickly, you're gonna die of starvation immediately. Every time. Every time. Without fail. Without fail. Once you get past the hard part, yeah, the hard part is starting. Yeah. I always find the caldera much easier than the mesa because you're playing hopscotch. You're literally playing the floor is lava. And that's my shit. That's my shit. Yeah, food is scarce in the caldera for sure, for sure. That's the toughest thing about the caldera. Just the lack of food. But you can finish it rather quickly. You know, I'm the sprinter type. The caldera is my home. I love the caldera. I remember. I think it was Firestarter or Krisu. Maybe it's Krisu. The last time we were playing Peak, and I was like, man, I love the caldera because it's just horizontal. Like, you don't have to go. There's no, like, vertical climbing. There's no, like, crazy shit you have to do. It's just run, jump, run, jump, run, jump. Woohoo! But it's, like, enjoyable to me because you still have to, like, plan your own path, right? Yeah, the caldera is easy. I didn't say it wasn't. The only thing that makes it difficult is the lack of food. So if you don't finish it quickly, you're gonna die of starvation. He used to be my fave. Yeah. You crave a challenge, Jed, and I don't. Hello, Artemis. Thank you so much for checking in. By the way, third is still available if anyone wants to get third. Food scarcity isn't really a problem for me in the tropics because I'm really confident climber. Fair enough. No one has claimed third. Redeem, so I'm gonna claim it. Hell yeah, do it, do it, do it. Artemis, thank you so much for getting third. Congratulations. Nice. Oh man. This curry is so good. I'm living right now. I'm living and my neck is broken. Why is my neck broken? Oh, it's because of how I'm slouched. I'm not slouched. What are you talking about? Fine. I don't really know what I want to work on today, but I do want to like do something, you know? Hello, Umber. My strongest peak run was under 45 minutes thus far. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever made it to the kiln in less than an hour and a half. Hello, Umbies. Mine was, I think, 43. It was before the caldera, though. Oh, wow. Y'all speedrunners. Just wait until you see... Oh, that's what I should do. I should make my graphics for my subathon. Because, you know, that's coming up. Hey, guys, did you know there's a subathon coming up? Wow. It's like a super tiny subathon, though. It's only a week long. And, we're just gonna do some fun stuff. Yeah. I did maybe write in a stipulation about something. And, if you guys hit that, maybe the subathon will be a little longer. I don't know. Suppose we'll see. Can't wait to see how many times, you guys, don't tell me the timer hasn't started. Okay, let's see. Buddy, say it's true. I don't come and tell me where you do. Nobody like you. Well, on my mind, oh my, no, no, by your side, your side, your side. Don't cry, don't cry, no, no, by your ride, or die, alright. Okay. You've done 35-ish, maybe 38. Jeez. I had to show Aber Daddy. I mentioned her in stream, and she got very confused without context. Of course she would be confused without context. This is father, my wife. And it's like, what? Excuse me? Hold on, wait. Okay, cool. You do you. I just imagine Adder being like, okay, Umber. Whatever you're into. Hey guys, remember this? Crazy. Crazy. Part of me kind of wants to blow this up and like remake it, you know? Should I just remake it? She immediately called her a mistress. I couldn't disagree. By textbook definition, she is. Kitten! Thank you so much for checking in. Hello, hello. Oh my god, happy birthday, Chase. It is not my birthday, Summerthon. My birthday is February. Okay. 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 Where did my reference go? Oh, there we go. 75. Yeah, that works. How about 85? Excellent. I was playing ranked in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was so boring, constantly waiting for my opponent to move with his long-ass moves. I decided to surrender! You're the reason why I got to Platinum, I hope you know that. People who play like you are the reason why I was allowed to be in Platinum. Might I offer a banger? If you can give me the Spotify playlist link to it, I would be happy to. Alright. Unpopular opinion? Go for it. Ew, Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, that's fair. That's so fair. Alright. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the background to just be that. And then we're gonna make this a little off to the side. We're gonna drag everything this way. And then we're gonna we locked it, that's right. Good for me. Good for me. I'm so good at this. Affiliate anniversary mini subathon. Bo was taking 7 times longer with his turn than I was. Yeah, real. I kept destroying that dark magician for that fool to bring him out from his graveyard 5 different times! Yeah, that happens. We are all judging Bane and their taste of music now. Alright, I'm grooving. I'm grooving. Oh, I see. I have a bunch of things that are locked in here, so I'm not able to delete them. Why am I so smart? Yu-Gi-Oh is good, what are you talking about? And then he had a card that somehow got more attack than my 4,000 attack monster because of dumb effect. That was my first time playing ranked in Yu-Gi-Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god. Yeah, so the Dark Magician deck, not only got, like, ridiculously buffed, but they continuously create more cards that mesh well with it, which I guess is a good way to resuscitate classic monsters, but also, like, goddamn. Humber, thank you for checking in. Also, I literally said unpopular opinion. Wait. Oh, unpopular opinion, Yu-Gi-Oh! Save, I will save. Thank you. I have a whole folder of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There's probably like 1,000 cards or more in that folder. That's crazy. Like digitally or like like in a binder. Like a folio. My brain has been endlessly stuck on this track and thought process of BB in the process of creating BB EXE in the network, gradually grafting a new emotion data into EXE. Hell yeah. Food ads? Oh, at least not FanDuel. Oh god. In a binder? Oh hell yeah. It's the cube. Hello, Chipser. How are you this evening? Doing good. Had food. Are happy. Hell yeah.
Woogie, 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 woogie.
Yeah. Howdy doo doo. Thank you so much for the 11 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Well, Sammy's working. Thank you for the Vine Boom. Hi, Trevor. Good morning. Chipster, thank you for checking in. Damn near a year already? I know! We're coming up on a bunch of holiday streamathons that I did last year where I met a lot of people. Old frog. Live 2D cubism is confusing. Live 2D cubism is confusing. This is a 3D model. Thank you very much. Look, 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 look. I would be remiss not to show you the fact that I have a tail. Oh dear lord. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Alright, I would be remiss not to show you and remind somebody in the audience, definitely not you, Trevor, that I have a tail. Would you look at this? Would you look at this? Look, I have a tail. I have a tail. It is a rat tail. Yeah, it is. And what? You gonna do something about it? Huh? Huh? It feels like a little hamster tail. That's what it feels like. I want you guys to imagine that. Actually, don't imagine that. Don't imagine touching my tail. Imagine touching a hamster tail. It would be a similar feeling, but don't imagine touching my tail. That's never mind. I regret saying words. Got ourselves a ratatouille over here. I said nothing. Hello. Hi. There you go. I want to turn myself a little bit. That way I can like look over at you guys while I'm typing. My bangs are going crazy. God. The teal tail is still so cute. So funny. Another subathon. Okay, first of all, you guys have asked for another subathon. You guys have asked so many times, when is the next subathon? And I thought I was just gonna keep it to my birthdays, but then I figured, you know, if you guys really wanted a mini subathon, I will do a mini subathon for my affiliate anniversary. And if you guys hit a certain goal, maybe it won't be so mini. I have to, a lot of editing. Okay, that's the boxes. The question is, oh, there's the boxes. These are the boxes. Okay, so I think I want to do a new format for this, so forgive me as I destroy everything you know and love. Okay, we'll keep the days, we'll just remove those. And then the boxes, box frames, background, okay. Boxes, does this include the other box as well? It does include that box as well. Alright, let me remove that box. You? Yes. Calendar's been ash babied, it has. Alright, and then import image. You. Okay. And then this needs to be moved just a little bit more to be in between. Perfection. There. Carleen paperwork? Huh? Wait, your affiliate is this month too? Happy how many years? This is my 5th year as an affiliate, I think. 4th year? 5th year. I think last year I said it was 4. So this year has to be 5. Cuz I'm pretty sure I hit it in 2020. Yeah. Twinning, LMAO? Hell yeah. 5th, you subbed to yourself for 60 months. How the fuck am I past a year past you on that? I don't know. Yes, kibbies. My hair is tickling my shoulders today. Okay. Alright. And then now we make big boxes. Oh, not you. Put that back where you came from. Do, 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 do. Waha! Hello, Strix. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Okay, cool. Hello, Noah. Life is going pretty good. Oh, feeling a bit tired, but trying to stay social and active. Dude, that's so real and hard. Oh, thank you for checking in, Strix. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the head pat. Junior, hello. Thank you for checking in. I will take sippies. Thank you, thank you. Noah, thank you for checking in. Fun fact, your skeleton is wet and you can't dry it off. Very true. Very true. Welcome in, Chase. We can schedule you for your Tumblestone practice on the 7th. Does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds excellent, actually. I'm trying to be like, what day is the 7th? Ah, yes. Unshrimping? Okay. You can try it, but only once. Very true. My bones yearn for an escape. Yeah, mine do too. They wish to be replaced. Okay. I'm gonna grab my sweater really quick. I will be right back. BRB. Like 5 seconds. Putting my bowl in the sink, grabbing a sweater. Alright, sweater acquired. I may or may not have Ricolas in my backpack. If anybody heard me go Ricola. My work here is done until next time, heroes. Toodles Helheim. My bones are communicating that to me skelepathically. I see. This is what we call dry humor. This is what I call my dry humor. Yes, holds up a humor. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. That's hilarious. Mountainous, even. Oh, might help if my shortcut keyboard was actually on. There we go. Waha. Waha. And then we make it slightly transparent. Nice calendar, thank you. I'm glad, my lord, there's old voice back. Has their old voice back? Oh, thank you. It has come a long way. Lolman, you can't say shit like that on the internet. Yes, Lolman, what is up? Did I see the Chainsaw Man movie? No, but I know what that arc entails, as I have read the manga. Oh, the 4DX! The 4D is wild to me. People have been talking about the 4D experience. Has anybody else done the 4D experience? Do you guys want to talk about it? Cause that's wild. That's wild to me. Like where your seats move and stuff. Apparently there's like subwoofers and stuff under the seats. And like they also do like mist effects and smell effects or something. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be immersive. Yeah. Sounds insane. Yeah. Let me see what they describe it as. Chainsaw Man 4D experience. I don't want to. I don't care. Don't care. Just tell me the fuck is going on with the 4D experience. I want to see. was literally thrown left and right. Almost fell out of my chair like 4 times. Hello, Manina! Woogie 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 woogie. Hi, Guy Tech. Hello. For the Chainsaw Man movie? Hell no, yeah. It would be fun to try once, but I'm not sure if I'd like it. I'd super not like it, especially with the water droplets. Ugh. It would make my skin crawl. Guy Tech, thank you so much for checking in. No idea if we would have those in Sweden though. It would be through. It looks like it's through like Regal and like IMAX. Maybe would be the other one. It looks like Regal is offering it though. Hello, hello. Yeah, I heard about the mist and the water drops. No, thank you. No, thank you. I feel like that might take me out of it. Yeah, yeah. I can't deal with that type of stuff because it for me as soon as I have to like look away from the screen, I become disengaged from the movie, and then I can't deal with it. I just can't deal with it. Do I like it behind or in front of the decorations? I guess for readability, we'd want it. Oh, I see. Okay. I also got a headache from 3D glasses. Me too. It'd be so overstimulating too. Yeah, it was fun. I was laughing. I bet. I mean, it sounds like it would be like a very fun time if that's like your thing, right? Like if you like being like creeped out or like thrown about and having that sort of like extra experience, like I can see how it could be really fun. But for me, not for me. Not for me. That's all. I got a headache from 3D glasses. Not sure if 4D would do as much of that. Yeah. I hated 3D glasses. I hated 3D movies. No thank you. 0 out of 10. I totally didn't fall asleep and just woke up minutes ago. Oh, guy tag taking a nap. Ooh. I watched the Chainsaw movie, got 3 posters for buying the 40x tickets, and it's actually better to watch fighting scenes in 40x. Hope you got enough sleep at least, for real. Triple that. Ooh. I'm not quite sure. I literally had to put my hand in the cup holders to not fall out. That's crazy. It does sound fun. It does sound fun for 40x, but yeah, exactly. I should just do this. There we go. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Let's make you 8. Done. Eight. Okay, I guess we can make them all 8. Consistency or something, you know? I like it's down to 8 and it still doesn't quite fit. Wednesday is just too long of a word, in my opinion. Cool. Okay. Friday is the 14th. Artemis! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, raiders! My name is Chase. I'm a Wolfly Intergalactic Interdimensional Alien Demon Angel Gremlin Thing and a Parent Spirit Medium, and I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. Today we're doing a little bit of co-working, as I get things planned out for my upcoming subathon. What the hell? How'd that one get all fucked up? How do we get one square fucked up? Hold on, hold on. Ah, I see. Alright, fixed. Welcome, welcome! Today we're playing Coworking in co-op mode, yeah! Exactly. You guys are watching me painstakingly make a calendar from scratch again. After telling people that I would do this again to myself. And yet here we are. Because I said, why not? But now I have my favorite character of Chainsaw Man, Beam. Hell yeah. You wanna know one of my favorite things with autism is? I love how it gives me like a super computer memory with a certain things and the ability to lock in like no other. Fair enough. I feel that very, very close to the heart. Okay. 5. 6. Alright. Numbers are locked. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, oh my god. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are all locked. Lisa. What's up? Officially, we call this a hyperfixation. Yes, and I love it. Heck yeah, and you should. Ah, let's go. Congratulations. Okay. That was straight up from Smash Bros. These events are not the events happening, just so you guys know. They're the same as earlier this year's. I am simply filling things in the calendar. My sleep bar is running low, gamers. Gotta go. Go, 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 go. An example of obscure info hyperfixation can lead you to remember, did you know that an M2 Browning mounted on a tripod and with 100 rounds of ammunition if launched at 16 kilometers per hour delivers a kinetic energy approximately to 2,655.5 joules. That is very specific. I was just thinking about how my obscure info is like random bacteria names. Like, hold on, let me double check. I want to double check if that's actually what it was called, or if my brain was like was combining two different things together. Uh, 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 botulism, bacteria name. Clostridium botulinum. Ayo, let's go! I'm pretty sure I was calling it Clostridium, and then I was like, unless I called it Streptococcus, which in that case is the wrong one. It's the one, that's the one that causes strep throat. Although, you know, that's just a family of bacteria name, so... Thank you for the lurk, frog! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Thank you so much! Oh, what the fuck? What the... There we go. Thank you! Oh, I really appreciate it. I've been logged out again. I must go, my people need me. Go, 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 go. Thank you, thank you. Aww. Checking my... I had to go to my email to like log into my Ko-Fi, and then now I was like checking my other emails, and I was like, ah yes, look at all these things. And by my people, I mean bed and earbuds with sleep aid ASMR. Stay safe, you cuties. Good night, Helheim. Eat good. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. Hi, Udrick, thank you for checking in. And Artemis, thank you so much for 50 bits. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. We're almost there. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. Wow. Hello, Lynx. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. My name is Chase. I'm your local intergalactic interdimensional alien demon angel gremlin thing. And I'm here to be your next president. I'm an artist, animator, and game dev, and sometimes I also play games. Today we're doing a little co-working as I prep my assets for the subathon. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Hello, hello.
That's hilarious. Mountainous, even.
I've been doing great. Oh, oh. Big stretchy. Big stretch. Oh, we do a big stretch. Oh, we'll do a big stretch. Why are you spritzing me? Oh, I see. Sippies. Got it. Got it. Alright, guys. So, we are done with the initial calendar. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? So, I have a lot of time set aside for viewer rewards just so that I can make sure that I can get through all of the sketch stuff, and also we're going to have a punishment wheel. And by punishment wheel, I mean it's kind of an exercise wheel mostly. And the rest of it is more chaotic than anything else. So yay. Yippee! Yeah! Have an exercise wheel, guys. Exercise wheel. Who doing the punishment, chat or you? Me. Me. Chat can join in if they want to, but 1 hour of silence, broken pipe size sound. Yes, exactly. Except it's not gonna be the metal pipe because that legitimately makes my heart do jumpy things, and I'd rather not have heart do jumpy things. All right. Time to look at this again. Oops. All right, we have doodle wall. We have a post-it note with name added to model. We are getting rid of this one because this one was a little bit wild, a little crazy. We're gonna do personalized sketch, and then we'll do clean up color sketch. There you go. Our science occasionally broken up by you getting hit with a rubber dodgeball. That's my favorite. That one's my favorite. All right. Okay, so there may or may not be subathon bingo. However, subathon bingo will only be for funsies. There will be no prizes involved. Okay? Okay? So there will be less hecticness around the subathon prizes or the bingo prizes this time, okay? However, there is the punishment wheel. Wheel. The fuck just happened? What did I do? Punish. Wheel. So, if the subcap is broken, which is 690 subs, if we break the subcap cap of 690, it can be converted from a hard end on the 21st to endless. So as long as you guys want to keep it going, we'll just keep going. But oh, we need the Poyo one. If you guys have any good ones that you come across, please send them to me. I would love to play it or have them. All right. Those are the rules. The rules. Did I make this a different thing? Is this somewhere in the files over here and I just lost it? Ah, here it is. Oh, it got put into schedules instead of my birthday subathon. Got it. I understand. I understand what happened. All right. There we go. Here's our goal list. Okay, I think they're basically split up the same. Yes. More or less. Except the first one is 25 instead of 20. 50, 75, 100, 125, 150, 175, 200, 225, 250, 275. What's the... Oh, right. Because I gotta be on brand, guys. For, for this one, instead of, 425, it is 420. I did change that. Because I thought I might as well just be on brand, you know? Haha, funny number. Okay. Alright. Oh no. Sketch raffle. So you guys can, you know, beat me like that. 125. Tier lists. Genshin, fruit, food, etc. So whatever you guys want, I'll make some tier lists. We'll do some tier lists, some fun tier lists or something. I don't know, you know, that'd be cool. 200. 225. There's a bunch of games that I have listed for internet games. I think that would be real fun and goofy, a good time, if you will. Oh yeah, solo peak until I peak. Crying is permitted. I forgot I put this one down. 8-hour limit. Crying permitted. Uh, 420 is. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. 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 Brain rot streams return. Well, I'm on a special gummy or maybe a few. I present something while being possibly very inebriated. Something. I don't know what yet, but something. Alright. And then I will keep everything else hidden from you guys. Meh, meh, meh. Until you've broken through the subcap. Oh. And what's after 975? 800, obviously. There we go. Okay. Oh no, I played Tumblestone. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Let's take a look-see. By the 13th? Okay. We've got 10 people signed up for the tournament. Only 10, which is down from last tournament's 14, I think. Ugh. Okay. Alright. We are productive. Look at that. Look at that. We got all of our graphics made. Hey yo, let's go. I don't know what you guys would want for gift pools this time for winners. Like, do you guys have a preference for what you would want? So I have a custom animated Discord emo. So last subathon was like commission stuff. So like a Pokemon portrait or a card, you know, Pokemon card or whatever. Custom portrait commission, animated emo, and a custom sound alert. And then I got told that people might want physical merch as well, and I'm like, oh shit, okay. I do have some stickers left over from TwitchCon, so I would be able to put stickers together, but I feel like you guys would want something bigger than that if you are the number one like person donating in the subathon or like, you know, contributor. So I'm like, oh, well maybe then I'll do like a giveaway thing for physical merch from my like um merch store, but I don't know how much I can do. I haven't played around with it yet. I have no idea how it works. And I'm kind of scared to like activate it and then be like, "Oh, there's a cooldown for 30 days or something like that," and then I won't be able to do it again and I'm like, "Fuck." So, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Um, yeah. Cuz I don't want to order the merch to my house and then send it to someone, you know? So I'm like, okay. Has anybody read one before? Do they know what they're like? Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I am sleepy. Getting sleepies. Zarfod. Totally didn't fall asleep during co-working. Hey hi. I'm good. I'm glad that co-working time can be a very chill, relaxing time for y'all. I appreciate it. That's what we strive to do, is provide you an environment that's conducive for co-working or just letting your brain go a little, you know? Can you believe that the subathon is fucking next week already? I was like, oh man, that's crazy. TwitchCon is here and it's gone. Oh no, the subathon is coming. Oh no. Oh no. So yeah. Yay. Very comfy, yay. I am only slightly terrified. How Chase? Hi, Snack. I'm 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 K. I'm okay. I'm hard to believe we're already close to the end of the year. Yeah. And that's when I met some of y'all. Last winter is when I started to get a lot of people all of a sudden. So that was really cool. I appreciate you guys here. Zarfa, thank you for checking in. Um, I have been recovering from a migraine the past couple of days. Um, and I woke up today with no headache slash no pain in my eyeball. So that's nice. We'll take those. We'll take that as a good win. Yes, we'll take that as a good win. Um, aside from that, had a good breakfast. It was very tasty. Um, and now I'm just drinking a really fat cup of coffee. Been sipping on it. Nom 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 nom. That's good. No pain is good. No pain is good. We like waking up and not being in excruciating brain pain. We love it. Thank you for the hip pats. All right, top contributors. What would you guys like as a prize pool? I need some ideas. I'll be lurks while you make food. Okay. Cuz last year was mostly just like commission based and like a sound alert. Uh not last year, earlier this year. It feels like last year though. Jesus, this year's been long. Hey Pookie. How you doing, meow meow? Um and I was told people might want physical merch. I would prefer to not like have my address be shown to people, that many people, you know. So I'm kind of just like, okay, should I try and have it ordered to them via a giveaway or something? But I don't know how the giveaway thing works, so I don't know if I still have to like pay for the merchandise, you know? And if there's like a limit to the amount and etc, you know. Oh my god, is the dragon drawing and singing right now? That's crazy. Oh, she's drawing Kana. Alright. R.I.P. Alright. I don't think there should be a limit how much or often you can order on the site, but yeah, it would be better to order it directly to them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So it makes me like, I want to be able to give people physical merch if that's what they want. But at the same time, it's like, well, I don't, I don't even have the money to freely spend on my own merch. So I don't even own any of my real merch yet, if you can believe it. So eventually I'll get my own stuff and whatever. But like, blah, blah. Ugh, ugh. All right. Do I want to make something specifically for my for my subaton? Do I? Do I? Let me see. Do I have? Do I have any gremlin wall or quests I haven't done yet? Did I add Chipster to the wall? I feel like I added Chipster to the wall. Did I add you to the wall, Chipster? Did I just not mark it done? Gremlins. I super didn't. Nope. Alright. Well, I guess that answers what I'm gonna do today. Ah, okay. So, Jed Mumu wanted Mikan. We need Chipser 2. And we need Vaporwave Axolotl. Ashwatl. Breaker and Chipster, you both have a placeholder one. Alrighty. Boop, 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 boop. Got a couple little gremlins at the wall. Woohoo! Oh man, it is an overcast day, and all of the cats are like, it's eepy time. It's fucking nap time. Hi, Biz! How are you? Okay. Let me pull up Chipsor. I'll pull up the Chipsor. Chippers. Where's Chippers? There's Chipser. What a good little face. I gave you such a good little face. I'm just a little guy, exactly. I feel like I made you more conniving than cheeky. There we go. There we go. I bet you're like 6'4" IRL. No, we're all 5'7". You have to be 5'7" to be part of my mod squad. We're we're the most evenly height distributed mod squad ever. I just realized that. Except Bane. Bane, it's like Bane surrounded by a sea of 5'7" people. Oh, I'm never making mod ever. Oh no. Umber, shut up, you're 5'7". We all know you're tiny. Umber's a baby, guys. I'm 6'2". Oh no! All these tall people. Hiss, hiss. I thought Umber is bigger too. Yeah, a big baby. Okay, got it, awesome. 5'7". Sorry. It's okay, I forgive you. And your genetics. I understand. There you go. This is like the shit-eating grin that I think that you have like all the time. When you and uh when you and Guy Tech are sassy with each other. This is what I see in my head. You've seen this face before? Good, 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 good. It is the face I'm doing all the time, yeah. Yeah. I knew. You can't keep it from me. I know all. Alright. Let's see. Let's get your coloration.
Woogie 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 woogie.
Saudi! Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Brain is literally dying so quickly. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. There we go. Almost the return of chipsers. Or my other favorite is chippers. Chippers. And I was saying it ironically because I was, yeah. And then I almost wrote it, and then I was like, God damn it. This is what I do to myself. I waited too long. Oh no. Did you break your streak? Is that what happened? He not even tried it. I have the DMs. That's a big wall. It is a big wall. Look at that. Lizard. I'll have to get the Technomancer design ready for the next Gremlin. Hell yeah. Alright, I gotta get... Mecon's folder open. There's Mecon. The hell? Why am I locked at 100%? That was weird. Okay, anyways. Oh, that makes sense. I'm literally what I did was I went to the song you sent me, and I've just been letting it play. And what's even funnier is that it played the other song you sent me immediately after it, so I didn't have to search for it again. So I've just been letting it go because I've been enjoying the vibe. The vibe, immaculate. Yes, 10 out of 10. Mm-hmm. I know a streamer that's still calling me with the S today because of you. No! It looks great, thank you. We would normally resub together, but it went a while and I hated seeing the alert box. I'm ready for 25 days. That's creepy. Usually it's suggested off of what other people also listen to, or what people who listen to that also listen to. Or it could just be as simple as these songs are all tagged with the same thing. So that's why they're sorted together. Okay, we're drawing Mecon next. Mecon from the Gremlin Wall. Shall we give Mecon the big eyes? My favorite rodent cousin right next to me. Yeah. All right. I thought this was gonna be booty shorts for a second, and I was like, oh, okay. But it was not booty shorts. need to catch more Mekon streams. Mekon is a sweetie pie. She's very, very nice. She's always down to do stuff. I don't know what to do because she has long hair. So do I just? I'll just crop it. I'll just crop it at this. Sorry, your jellyfish hair. That's as much as you get, Mekon. I'm sorry. Okay. Alright, we got the base in. It's color time. Boogie woogie woogie woogie. We do need to shrink her just a tad. Alright. The shy little Mekon between smug me and Saudi looks like we're bullying her. No. There's Mekon. We'll put Mekon over here. No, we'll put Mekon right here. There we go. She fit perf. Do I have a reference to Vaporwave Axolotl? Let me look in my DM. Mr. Meow. There you are. Wah! 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 Alright. I'm dying slowly on the inside. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. Starting to pile people onto each other here. I'm gonna make a big old cuddle puddle with everybody. There we go. We've condensed. We've condensed. We have more room on the wall now, guys. You'll never find sixes now! Ha 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 ha! Waiting for the iPad. Mr. Meow is going to send the references maybe soon. I don't know. We'll see. In the meantime, I suppose I will save the gremlin wall. Spend all points, guys. Get your place on the gremlin wall. Real estate is going fast. I do one for an adoptable I got recently. Of course, Bane. As long as you have a reference for the character, they can be on the gremlin wall of your choosing. Yes, they can. Yes. You know the little pig, Patamon, with the wings. Yes. Let's make him the herald of the heavens. And God's most feared executioner. Yes. Yes. That man will not leave my head. He will not leave my head. Look what you guys have done to me. Yes. Okay. Jed done. Chips are done. And then we have a breaker placeholder and a chipser placeholder. Chipser, do you have an idea for what you want for your placeholder? Yep. Or breaker? I don't know if breaker's still here or not. Or if he is lurking. One of waif, please. Okay. Send me waif. I see it. Oh! There's just a little guy! Ooh! 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 I love. What's personality? What personality? Or maybe do a raffle with it? I don't know. I could buy more anyways. Fair enough. Is that an Omanot? No, it's not. Well, maybe it is. That's a good little heh heh. Heh 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 heh. Paging Benzarian. Paging first name Bane, last name Zarian. I would like to know the personality of your little Blorbo here. Writing 1 sec. Okay. Excellent. Yay! I see Axolotl has appeared. Let me add Bane. I think it's Bane number 4 now. Because we have Bane, Kitty Bane, and then Rook Bane. So this is Bane 4. Wraith. Beep, bop. Beep, bop, beep, bop, boop, bop. So Wraith is someone I'm going to be fitting into V2. I'm aiming for them to be a bit of a shady shopkeeper, having small void tiers that lead to a pretty cluttered shop. Oh, void tears that lead to a pretty cluttered shop with cursed items for sale. You can steal them if you're sneaky enough, but if you get caught, there's gonna be consequences. Okay. Okay. So are we talking like how much disdain? How much inhuman, like how tired? Hi, snack. I'll take sippies, thank you. Do they have a mouth, or do they sign? Or, mind speak, whatever you want to say. No mouth. Got it. They're very much you can take a chance with some of these powerful relics, but I'm not responsible for the burdens they shall bear with it in your inventory. Okay. So okay. Okay, so how would you rank them on the gremlin scale? Would you say 1 out of 10? 1 out of 10. 1 to 10. 10 being very gremlin, 1 being absolutely not. Leaning more towards Dusknor as opposed to Gengar. I see. Do they have ears? Canonically? I cannot tell, because the hair is covering them. I see. I was thinking like on the head itself. Also, this hood is insane. I'm gonna have to make you real small because if we're including the hood in here. The artists look like they didn't want to figure out the logistics of how the hood would work, so they just made it not work, which is great. Love that. I was lurking about hello funny yellow cube. Hello, Mr. Meow. Thank you for the lurkies. Very big. I had an idea previously that was related to what I want to do with the aforementioned consequences. Ooh. Love quences to the conses. Yes, I do. Especially in video games. In the video games, you know? Can I help you, Momo? You trying to steal my scrunchie? You trying to steal my scrunchie? Hello. He's trying to steal my scrunchie. How could he do this to me? They want the scrunchie? Yeah, they want the scrunchie. They're always trying to steal scrunchies. They're his favorite thing. He recently discovered rubber bands and has been jazzed about that as well. He's all about the rubber bands and the scrunchies. We got him like little crinkly ones. He loves those too, except they don't bounce the same way, and so he's not as enamored with them. God damn it. Meow meow. There you go. Hi, Red King. Am I late? I don't know. What would you consider late? You know how WizBB has those big, fancy mage paws? Yeah? Yeah. Well, if Wraith found out and caught anyone stealing from their shop, there'd be a random chance that they wouldn't immediately kick them out. They'd instead appear later during an encounter and possess BB during BB against the party. Oh, that's so fun. Hello, Axolotl. Axolotl, how are you? Thank you for checking in. Wow. Hi, Vapor. Crazy seeing you here. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Wild. Alright. Now we color this little guy. There'd be a translucent marionette strings from Wraith's hands and scarf-like arms to BB's paws and mage paws, respectively, along with somewhat corrupted palette shift. Ooh. Love. Love that. That's so cool. I really like their color palette. I think Wraith's color palette is really fun. It's very celestial, you know, night skyish. I got Momo sitting next to me who's uh get fucked. They waited. They waited too long. It's not their fault. It's not your fault. There we go. It's not your fault that you wanted the little guy more. That's what they get for trying to lowball artists.
little stretch just for you, Griffo.
Helen, I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there. You know, best I can do. Well, trying to survive, all that good stuff, you know. It's the same effect as the flames, actually. Be safe. There you go, Bane. Wait, what happened to my... The fuck? Figured out what went. Wow. Meanwhile, dipshit McGee has 140 plus of the auctions. Like, okay, pal, get over yourself. Real. Alright, Mr. Ashwato, it is your turn. Ashwato. That bean is very Bane coded. It is extremely Bane coded. Down to the color scheme. Sorry. Hello. Hi guys. How are you? I may have tuned into Tia reading something that was insane for a second. Anyways, moving on. Hi. Hello guys, how are you doing? Hope you guys are all doing well. Hi Karanos, how are you? Hi Fly High. I just realized it was Fly High in here. Hi Fly High. Hello Big Star Zero. Welcome in. The lack of light behind your eyes betrays the fact that you were born outside of a realm with a kind and loving God is insane. Insane poetry. Anyways, we're drawing a little guy. And I guess we'll draw a little guy with the same pen that I drew uh uh Mr. Meow in. So you guys are matching, you know. Yeah, perfect timing for that. I bet Chris is a you here. That's crazy. That's wild. Artemis, thank you so much for the 25 biddies. Thank you. Alright, I have to ask, are we going for the same amount of smugness as we did here, Mr. Meow? Or am I gonna go off of what I think Vaporwave Axolotl is inside of my brain? Like, are we going off of my preconceived notions of who this person is? Or am I going off of uh Okay, important question. I need clarification. Do you have ears? Or are your side fins your ears? Is that where they go? Are you a biblically accurate ashwaddle? Why do you have a seraphim ring in your... I have questions. I have questions? Vapor. Vapor, I have questions. Please answer all of my questions. What are you? Who are you? Tell me what you are so I can accurately depict you in all of your stuff. That's a halo? Oh my god. Are we related? Holy shit, are we related? Also, do you have ears? Hi, hello, I'm Vapor. Why are you? Kind of, yes. I do, but they're usually under the hair behind the gills, so they're not really okay. They're behind the gills. Good, thank you. That's the information I needed. Mucho gracias. Yeah, Soap and I are in the same stream team. Oh! Wait, that's crazy. Wait, how is my world so small? How is my ring? How is my ring so small, guys? Soap is a little goober, right? Always streams late at night. I thought I recognized your name anyways. Yeah, they're gonna be joining me for MMO time. Yeah! I love Fope! Fope also love Digimon. Fope also artist. We love Fope. Fope is wonderful. Fope is wonderful. We love Fope. Small world. It really is. Artemis is now lurking. Thank you for the lurkies. With over 60 lottles on the stream team, we're wide reaching. That's a lot of lottles. That's a lot of lottles. That's a lot of lottles. That's so funny. Okay, anyways. What does the back of your hair look like? Hey, yo, girl, the back of your head is ridiculous. What does the back of your head look like? That's why we're called the a lot of lottles. You know what? You're so right for that. Mm. Let's get your fins in there. Sorry, they're gills. They're not fins. I don't know. We never drew it. It's about the same as Meow's, I'd say. Meow doesn't even have a back of the head shown, I don't think. There you go. You guys have to sit like right there, and it'll be perfect. Back of the head is a mystery. It's alive! Oh, look, a frog. Hi, frog. Good night, Guy Tech. Hey, frog. Welcome back. It's 1:20. I have to go to the office tomorrow. Okay, Guy Tech, go, 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 go. The gremlin wall grows. It do grow.
Lizard.
I am 30k away from Wizard Lizard. How are you further away than you were before? What happened? Great, we can swap places. I'm about to go into the gym for a few minutes. Ah! Go, 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 go!
Lizard.
Thank you for the lizard. How bad do you want Wizard Lizard? Damn. Damn. Do you gotta prompt him like that? I spent hell yeah, Vapor, get that pump. As I sit with 215k in reserves, yeah, save thy points. I have no need for pity points. Oh god, tomorrow is Guy Fawkes Day. I need to build a bonfire. Have fun. Super shy. Who is Guy Fawkes? All right. That is all of the gremlins. All the new gremlins. We welcomed Mikon and Chipsor and Vaporwave and Bane. Another Bane. Another Bane. I like how the angel eyes on the halo are opposite of your normal eyes. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Very fun, very cool, very fun, very neat, very cash money. And just in time to enter the gym. Yay! Guy Fawkes tried to blow up some place and he failed, so every year we set off fireworks and make bonfires and people shoot fireworks at each other, but there really is. It's, so Guy Fawkes tried to blow up Parliament, and, didn't 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 succeed really. For the most part. I'm close to being on the Gremlin wall. Hell yeah. JT, thank you so much for 17 months? Oh my goodness. Thank you. Really appreciate it. I'm so close to being on the Gremlin wall. Yay! Oh, yeah. That's Guy Fawkes. I couldn't be asked to spell Parliament, but yeah. You spelt Parliament right, though. Can we be on the Gremlin wall twice? Yes. Yes. We have Saudi 1, 2. We have Jed 1, 2. We have Chipser 1 and 2, and we have Umber 1 and 2, and we have Bane 1, 2, 3, 4 times. JT, you've also already redeemed once, where we have you up here and Great Bob, if you remember, and we also have Hal. But Hal wasn't by you. You've already redeemed twice. But I second guessed yourself. It's your history! Well, it's not really your history. I guess it's England's history more than your history. But, like, you know. You know. Forgot about Great Bob? Yeah. I drew it, as an example. So I drew you, myself, Chase, Meowie, Tia, and Satch, and Bane? And Aqua? Wait, I just realized, Bane, you're on here 5 times, because I think you also did Vase. So, Bane 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which makes sense, because Bane has been a part of this channel for nearly its entire existence, so. Second guess the spelling, not the history, got it. Just put Wuna's name in it when you redeem it, so I know what gremlin I'm adding. I've been here since 2021. Yep. And I got affiliated in the winter of 2020. Old! Old! So much time to flee, and Bane is still here. Yep. How could he be here still? To be fair, they're very persuasive. They've been through a lot, and you'll always stick it out for your homies. Wah! The passage of time is freaky, ain't it? Bane, do you need help? Are you in danger? Blink. Blink if you're in danger. Stick what out? Sorry, couldn't help it. Okay, Umber. Into the corner. Into the corner. There is no escape from the biblically accurate cheese cube. Not that we'd want to anyways. The only danger here is me and how far I'm willing to push Sammy and OBS if they blow up. Nothing like finding out the game breaking or I guess executable breaking bug because you're trying to log all of your events at once. My shoulder kind of hurts, so I think I'm done drawing for now, unfortunately. I'm going corner time sad. Yeah. Gotta find all those delicious limitations. True. But hey, we did a little bit of drawing for 4 hours. We did excuse me. We did subathon planning. We made some graphics for the subathon. We made a calendar. We made a calendar, we made the graphic for the rules, and then we made the sub goal list. Oh my god, it's been 4 hours? It's been 4 hours. It's already been 4 hours. Isn't that crazy? That's so crazy. Thank you for the hip hat. The subathon does in fact start next week. So y'all ready for that? Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Oh my god, they were roommates. I can't spell Bisky! Take me to Bisky! Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Roommates? They ate their room? Their room ate? Alright, we're pinning. Waha. Alright. We got that one set up, and now we go like this, and we copy pasta to Twitter, unfortunately. Grab the info here. into profile. All right. Announcements are out. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. Woogie, 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 woogie. Are you guys proud of me? Are you guys proud of me? Thank you. Thank you. Always proud of Cube? Wow, thank you. I will ask, once more, what would you guys like as, like, a good, like, reward for the gift pool? So it'll be top 3, and what do you guys want? Good work today, thank you. Cause like last time I had custom animated Discord emote, custom portrait commission, and a sound alert only for you. Like do with it what you will, but it will be available on the channel, like as just registered to your user, like Adric's other one. Adric has 2 of them. I haven't made the other one yet. I need to do it. But like some people have suggested physical merch. And I'm trying to figure out how the giveaway thing works because it may or may not be something later in the subathon goal list, maybe after the sub cap is broken, if you guys get to that. But for the top 3, I feel like physical merch is like a decent thing to give you, but all I have right now are stickers on my person. So otherwise, we'd have to like figure out how to make it work from the actual store. But I don't know, you know? So I don't know how logistically I would do that without providing, you know, my my entire address cuz I don't have a PO box. Yet. I don't have a PO box yet. And I think maintaining one wouldn't be worth it. At least not right now. You still have a sound alert not redeemed. What do you mean? Are you talking about Adric? Because I know I have that one that is pending right now, just because I keep forgetting. Adric, yeah, I'm aware. I know. He messages me on the regular being like, hey, the sound alert, and I'm like, you're so fucking right. Oh my god. Cutely lists my address on a publicly accessible website. For real. For real, for real. Do you guys want a sound alert? I mean, I'm asking questions and nobody is giving me what like suggestions. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Oh, I thought he couldn't decide what he wants. No. We've actually pinned it in the Discord already. I just need to actually sit down and do it because I keep forgetting. Sound alerts also good. Oh, a letter. I have friends. Oh, that's not a letter. That's a threat. Yep. Custom Discord role, email. Hmm. 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 I feel like the Discord role doesn't feel as, you know, powerful unless it gives them some sort of like special access, but I don't know. Hmm. What the fuck am I listening to? Oh my god. Oh my lord. Look at this wall. Hi, Sixes. Long time no see. How have you been? Oh my god. I have been I don't know, I can't hear it very well. No, you're fine. I have Tia's stream in the background. Cause she was also drawing, and so it's nice when somebody else is also drawing, then I can see them being productive and it helps me be productive. But anyways, I have Tia in the background, and all I hear is fucking squirt for me. And I'm like, what the fuck do I just listen to? What am I listening to? So anyways. Jesus Christ. Oh, Sixes, you've been sad? I'm so sorry. Hopefully it's Tiva. Are you surprised? I mean, a little bit. A little bit. A teensy tiny bit. You could have left it as I have Tia in the background because we immediately understood henceforth. Yeah, I guess so. That's fair. Um, you doing okay, Sixes? I hope you're hanging in there. The changing of the seasons can be really hard. Something about how, yeah. Oh, hey! I just checked my YouTube. I lost a sub during last week, but now I have 2 more. So I'm at 192. Guys, we're almost to 200. That's crazy. That's so awesome. I don't know how many people have both me and Tia up at the same time. That would be wild. Who would possibly be able to keep track of both of those conversations at once? Oh, my. There we go. Anyways. That's all the gremlins that have been redeemed today. So, Alright. Gotta turn her down now that she's singing. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Spotify. The characters on this cover look really familiar, but I don't really know why. Is it Celeste? Is that what I'm thinking of? Maybe it's Celeste that I'm thinking of. I don't know. Right call, turning Discord down. Yep. In fact, you lost 2, but back to 192. Nice. Yeah. I don't know. That was wild. Yeah, no. I have Tia on twice. I'm too lazy to close the other tab on my PC. I'm in bed. GG. Someone will lend me 16k channel points for a Grambo? Hi, Tia. How dare you turn down Discord? Look. Release me? Stop, release me? What do you mean? Maybe I should I do some writing? Maybe I should do some writing. How do you guys feel about writing? Should I do some writing today? Gamba time? Why are we gambling? I don't have a point gamble system on here. I don't think so, at least. Raffle soon. It was always Gamba time. That's my secret, Cap. It's always Gamba time. Have I made any progress with the script? That's a good question. No, not really. So, my own notes make me laugh every time I look at them. Because it's like, there's this line here that says, "Look at me, blubbering about my selfish desire to be loved and kissed and held. I'm sitting here debating if giving up my short life here to save millions is worth never getting kissed by you again." And my own note says, "Not gonna lie, Sleepy Chase kind of went hard on that line." Like, okay, okay, okay. I know what I was going for there. I know what I'm about. I'd be down for reading. Uh, this is like not really in like a read aloud state because my notes are like just stream of consciousness really. Uh so this technically we have hold on, let me swap over really quick. Let me open up another okay. So this prologue part and chapter 1 are in reference to my first draft that I wrote between like 12 a.m. and 4 a.m. in like a fevered pitch. There's 20 pages of this. Did you know there's a character limit that is transferred over from your notes app to your actual computer? Did you know there's a character limit? I hit it. I hit it. So needless to say, I had to open up the docs on my phone to copy pasta my notes app doc to the Word doc. Yeah, I think the limit is like 40,000 characters or something. Um, so this is like 12 a.m. me rambling on about this like idea that I had. And then it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, hold on. I need to figure out these characters' motivations, or this is gonna go nowhere. So I had to like, hold on. We need to go to no words playlist. Uh, do you guys want Toby Fox playlist or no words allowed playlist, which is kind of a mix of a bunch of things? We got Toby Fox or no words allowed, which is all kinds of other stuff. Okay. So, we can read this if you guys want, but it's not going to make a lot of sense because there's a lot of like missing things and a lot of plot holes in it that just don't really make sense. Um, but yeah. I dreamt of a rolling field. I dreamt of rolling fields and an endless blue sky. Is like you guys know how when you think of like an idealized or an idyllic type place, you often think of like for me, everyone has their own, right? for me, it's like a cottage in like a field by the edge of like a woodland area, not too far from town. Like my idyllic type of place is like just far enough away that I get silence, but close enough that I can go be social if I want to. And I kind of live in like a very simplistic house that affords me the ability to connect with the internet if I want to, but also feel like I'm not in some sort of like high-tech holo reality type thing, you know? Like somewhat in between like nature and modernity, right? I'm extremely curious about it, but I guess it makes more sense to see it in the end when you finish it. I mean, I'm okay reading it. You guys just won't get a whole lot out of it. And I'm changing a lot of it from its first draft because the motivations just aren't clear. They're just not clear. And I think my brain was trying to figure out what like aesthetic I was going for, you know? And I didn't make the world structure doc until I was trying to reorganize my thoughts about this. Um and like this here, the arcs part is just like lots of questions about this, right? My first draft. And so this also just has like some snippets of things that I would either want to include in the story or just is an explanation for me to have it on paper so that I can refer back to it, right? So this is world structure, character bios, um yeah. All right. How about we do a poll? We do a poll. How about this? How about this? Manage poll, new poll. Uh what to read. Uh Stream of consciousness outline. Wait. Outline 2.0 or old first draft. All right. Poll is starting. Poll is starting. Old first draft is in fact winning. The cubed one. Hello, Philosopher. How are you? Look at. R.I.P. Phil. You should use your Prime sub or something. I kid. I kid. We're gonna have some story time. We only have 2 votes. I know there's more than 2 people here. Looks like old first draft is winning though, so. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. I'm at least 3 people? Hell yeah. Alright. We are reading the first draft. It is story time, guys. Story time. Is everybody buckled up and ready to go? We have 19-ish pages of 1.5 space, so hope you guys are ready. Welcome, Philosopher. We're having story time. I'm about to read something that I wrote between midnight and 4 a.m. in a fevered pitch like 6 months ago. Tell us the story. Okay. Story time? It's story time. We're about to read. Make sure everybody is everybody settled? Are you guys ready to go? Do you have your tea? Do you have your water? You guys are ready? It's gonna take me a little while to get through this because, as you know, reading is a strong suit to me. For me. For me. Alright. I have monster, does that count? Sure. I'll allow it. Sustained. Alright. I dreamt of rolling fields and endless blue sky. Let me turn down Toby Fox a smidgen. Thank you. Chapter 1. Another morning, another workday. That's good! I shout to the driver while holding up my palm as a signal to stop. I'll take it from here. The driver was halfway out the driver's side window, glancing back and forwards as he backed his large semi-truck. He hit the brakes and ducked back into his caddy, presumably to throw the truck into park, before popping out and giving me a firm thumbs up. He jumped down from his seat onto the loose gravel and sauntered over to me. To eye my alignment. Phew, always spot on, the trucker whistled. I wish I had you at every job. I smile sheepishly. Despite being at the same job for over a decade, a compliment is still a compliment. I shrugged, trying not to let my smugness show too much. Wish I had you a driver every time. We make a good team. I looked down at my clipboard, jotting down a gate number and truck signage. The usual for us, right? I glanced over at the older gentleman, his suntanned skin and ruddy cheeks. He had a certain rugged charm about him. His gaze lingered on me for a moment longer. Then he threw his arms behind his head, stretching as he spoke. Yep, just cases of beverages. It's only about half full. He twisted his back, letting out a satisfying moan as his back crunched and realigned. I'm gonna grab some lunch. Would you like to join? I turned before I could see his face. I couldn't look. I couldn't know. I wish, but I just got back from lunch. Started to shuffle back towards the warehouse door. Seriously? His voice sounded disappointed. No, maybe he was fatigued. Damn. He muttered something else before I heard a crunch of his footsteps begin to recede. Next time, perhaps? It was an empty promise. I knew it. He knew it. Yeah, sure, he responded half-heartedly. I climbed the metal stairs into the warehouse and entered, closing the door behind me. I leaned back against the door, feeling my heart pound, but I couldn't. I can't. I've been at the same job since high school. I took a short break when starting college and then returned after this first semester. I worked my way up to the current position of distribution manager. That's all I'd ever known. It was comfortable. Something was comfortable about routine and structure, the familiarity of the job, the needs of the customers and coworkers. My boss treats me like their own kid, inviting me over for holidays more times than not. But there was something growing in me, a deep desire to do something for me, to be selfish with my time, to strike out on my own, to be surrounded by unfamiliar faces. But how would it feel to maybe even find love, to allow myself to be loved? That driver knew what he was doing, right? Definitely. Right? He knew, he could tell? Was it my demeanor? How I talked? It's not that my family is particularly homophobic or that my boss is. I've never expressed much interest outwardly in romance, but even if I did, it's still inconvenienced them. They'd be confronted with the situation they would not have to accept, and maybe it'd be too much for them. I want to be selfish, but I don't want to be noticed like that either. There's nothing more terrifying than being the center of a rumor in middle school, to let my true self slip out for those who I thought were my close friends, only to return to school the next day to find that everybody knew. I guess I rubber band so hard I got lost in the closet again, repressing every desire for love and affection until that, too, was lost in the closet. I wish I lived in a place that never knew the concept of homophobia. A place with no prejudice like that. I don't know. Maybe some place where I would never have to come out. I felt like I never had permission to be me. I think the seed that's taken root is a desire for an escape. Yo, Mike! You off in La La Land? One of the crew workers returned from lunch. Oh, yeah, I think I need another coffee. I let out a stiff chuckle and waved my clipboard towards the open gate. Truck's all ready for y'all. Aye, aye, Captain. The outspoken worker quickly turned and reported to the rest of the crew, pointing towards the gate. I rubbed my eyes and sighed. Gotta stay focused. Maybe a coffee would do me good. I waved at the crew and then popped into the dispatcher's office, offering a coffee order, but they waved me off. I suppose it is close to 2 p.m. now, so coffee would be a decision. Grabbing my keys from my desk, I ducked into my car and turned out of the driveway. One of my favorite spots for coffee was nearby, so I made my way there. I made a mean latte, never scalded the milk. It was a shame they were not more popular, but then again, if it was always crowded, I wouldn't get to have my coffee as often. I smiled, breathing in the coffee vapors deeply before taking a big sip. Such damn good coffee. Holding my cup, I shifted my car into reverse. Reserve? Reserve? Wow. I love, I love being dyslexic. Uh, I shifted my car into reverse to back out of the parking space and pull out of the lot. This intersection was the worst, though, a blind T. I've actually heard a number of fatal crashes had been here. Maybe that's why this place isn't as popular. I inched out carefully. Luckily, it seemed clear. Today wouldn't be my day. I made it back to the worksite unscathed and recaffeinated. I walked towards the warehouse when darkness. My sight was consumed by an impenetrable inkiness. My ears rang, and a slow pain spread through my body. Was this my day after all? Then a light. My eyes felt so dry. I blinked painfully. Fuzzy faces emerged from the black veil. Oh, it was that trucker I turned down and one of the nice clerk ladies. I think they were yelling at someone. I blinked again. Strange. It was just a blue sky. Wispy clouds sluggishly floated along. I felt a breeze and smelled grass. A shadow of a bird crossed the sky, traversing a distance I can only imagine. I raised my hand to the sky as if to catch it. If only I had the freedom of a bird. How cliche. I blinked again. That trucker was holding my hand, saying something. He had tears in his eyes. What was his name again? Rudy? John? I could never bring myself to remember it. Better to not know. I couldn't have ever loved him anyways. Not while I was lost in my clothes-lined labyrinth. The nice lady was pacing on the phone. My body burned in pain. I closed my eyes again. That breeze and smell of grass. How pleasant it would be to be in a field. Perhaps I had allowed myself to love. We could have gone on a picnic, eating cheese and grapes and bread like some French romance film. The sunlight was so warm, and then I shook violently. Suddenly came to in an ambulance. I was strapped to a gurney and 2 medics attempting to keep my body from succumbing. I felt unfulfilled. Perhaps I'd lingered around the warehouse as a sad shade of my former self. A ragged laugh escaped my throat, scaring the medics half to death. I'm sure they thought I was already gone. They weren't wrong, really. I could feel the grass fields calling me. A vision of my afterlife passed over my eyes like a blurry film. A woman smiling warmly, a man with long pointed ears looking concerned, an old bar full of patrons, a terrifying battle, then darkness again. I knew suddenly that I was no longer in my world. I knew my body had died. There was a strange mix of relief and despair. I wanted to someday give myself permission to be selfish. I wanted to put work onto the back burner and think of myself. Maybe up and leave to a new city where no one knew me, and I could maybe up and leave to a new city where no one knew me and I could start anew. To start a new life that had no expectations of me. The darkness around me opened up into the green fields again, but this time I could feel the soil beneath my feet. The smell of the grass was wet, and the air was sweet with summer flowers and fruit. I stretched my hands into the sky and sat up, looking down at myself. My hands were small, like a child's. Oh, my head. I felt my forehead gingerly. A deep pit on the side of my temples was the source of the pain. My hands were slick with blood. Was my life a dream? Or is this a dream? The pain in my head surged. No, this definitely feels real. I wiped my bloodied hands on the grass and pulled myself upright. The world spun slightly before settling. The sun warmed my face as I tried to sort out my head. My hands were childlike, my clothing was ragged, my arms were freckled and splashed with mud and grass stains. A small friction burn felt raw on my elbow. Perhaps I was running and fell? Pretty poor luck if you ask me. I laughed internally. What was I saying? I'm positive my life was real. This is something else, right? Wobbly, I tested my legs cautiously and stood up. I was certain I had a concussion now. Thinking was hard. I couldn't sort out anything that had happened to me. Nothing was making sense. Alright, okay, let's take it slow. I glanced around, taking in the details fully. A narrow dirt path led through a grassy field. Down one side, the field stretched parallel to a wide road. Down the other was a modest wooden and stone farmhouse. My thoughts raced as I tried to think clearly through the pain. Perhaps that's where I live? Maybe I can seek help there? I swallowed, noting how dry my throat felt. When was the last time I drank something? My coffee? I took an unsteady step towards the farmhouse, but a pit grew in my stomach. I looked at my hands and clothes again more closely. My clothes were stained and a little snug. My hands were dirty and bruised. My knees were bruised, and I could feel the tenderness of unseen bruises under my shirt. Perhaps I was running away. Or were these just the bruises of adolescence? I cradled my head in my hands. What was all this? Why am I here? Were the gods who sent me here trying to teach me something? Were my desires and thoughts so sinful? I grimaced with tears in my eyes, or were they trying to tell me to be selfish? I balled my fists and about-faced. I will be selfish. I will find my own freedom. I will find my own way. An unknown rage boiled under my words. A silent oath to myself. I took another, more confident step towards the mysterious path of the unknown. The barn shrank with every step, along with the past I will never know. End of chapter 1! Thoughts? I liked it a lot. Hi. Hi, Psycho Card! How's story time? I just finished chapter 1. We have chapter 2 and chapter 3 also. So we have 2 more chapters I can read. Very deep. Chase, were you okay writing? It is a little reflective of my adolescence, yes. I I inject a lot of my own experiences into my games and my characters. And this one happens to be my internalized homophobia from my early years to about aged 21-ish. So yeah. Yeah. Are we ready for chapter 2? You guys want all of the chapters? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Chapter 2. I trekked for what felt like days, sleeping under trees and eating grass and other vegetation that looked safe. The environment felt familiar and foreign at the same time. The grass was definitely grass, but then a plant I couldn't recognize would throw me off. Flowers that didn't quite look like lilies, vegetables that didn't quite look like carrots or potatoes. Fruit trees bearing what looked similar to apples but tasted like a melon. I can't still be dreaming if I felt the claws of starvation gripping my stomach, right? Pain isn't usually a part of dreams. That's why people say pinch me if they want to make sure they're not dreaming, right? Among the confusion that swirled in my concussed brain, there was a sense of freedom, of no expectations, of self actualization happening in real time. Explicit permission to be me for the first time. After nearly 2 days of walking, I finally came upon a well. A well meant someone had built it, and that means a town or settlement must be nearby. I glanced around, wary of anyone that could possibly sneak up on me, and then approached the well. I was in luck. The pail was attached to the rope, looked like it was in good working order. I lowered the pail and unhooked the rope, letting it descend at the measured pace until it hit the water surface. I let the rope slack a bit to allow the pail to fill and pulled it back up. It was surprisingly heavy. My young arms burned as the pail's journey up felt twice as long. Slowly, the pail rose, and I was able to drag the fresh water to the ledge and drink. My body welcomed the hydration, and I felt my frazzled nerves relax. But then I heard a branch snap behind me. I let out a yelp and unconsciously cowered, as if it was my body's natural response. I screwed my eyes shut, waiting for the punishment, but then nothing came. I slowly lowered my arms and opened my eyes. It was a person, a woman. This was the first person I had seen since I arrived, and wherever here is, Earth, some storybook, the countless movies that occurred in alternate universes flashed by. Was I in one of those? She didn't seem old, just older, maybe in her late 30s or early 40s, with dark hair tied back and heavy shawl and a basket of produce tucked under one of her arms. I'm sorry, is this your well? I managed to squeak out. The woman smiled, small. Do I look like a high lady? Her tone indicated a playful attitude. Perhaps, I responded. You do to me. Aren't you a charmer? She took a step forward, and instinctively I took a step back. Who are you? I shakily asked, eyeing her hands. She paused. Her turned to I. Oh, and she turned to I. She paused, turning to I. What the fuck was I trying to write here? She paused, turning to eye me, I guess? Yeah? Okay. Who are you? I don't know. I don't even know where I am. I take a couple more steps around the well to put it between me and her. She studied my expression. You really don't. She stepped forward and peered down at me. How strange. Did you hit your head? Realizing I was given the perfect excuse, I seized the opportunity and nodded vigorously, pointing at my scabbed forehead. She squinted at the mark, then in a flash grabs my wrist and drags me behind her down the path. Where are you taking me? I yelled. Panic started to grip me. My cottage is just down the road. You're filthy. If you don't want that head wound to get infected, you'll let me clean it. You'll let me go after that? I dug my heels in and put with all my weight. My dear boy, what do you take me as? A charlatan? She sounded offended. Look, she sighed. If you agree to come along, I'll clean you up and give you a hot meal. Let go of me and prove I can trust you, I said firmly, catching a signpost, gripping it as she stopped. She looked down at me. I must have been a pitiful sight, and she creased her brows. Sorry if I scared you. She glanced down after her hand. Whoa. She glanced down at her hand around my wrist, then knelt down, giving my hand back to me. I should have been more mindful of my actions. I stepped back, giving myself some distance from the woman. She was right. I desperately needed a bath and disinfecting. But I've already been encaged once. I don't need to be again. What do you want in return? I asked defiantly. She smiled sympathetically. I just want to help you. Her voice trailed off for a moment. And maybe not for you to tell anyone about me. Did you do something bad? I blurted out before I could stop myself. She smiled and raised her finger to her lips. Less you know, the better. I stared at her eyes, searching for deception, any micro expressions that could be interpreted as false emotions, but nothing. She was like a still pond. What she said, she meant. I slowly bobbed my head in agreement. I'll follow you of my own free will. Please don't grab me again. She smirked and raised her eyebrows. My, what a child you are. How old are you? I grabbed the hem of my thin shirt and looked away. How old do I look? No more than 6. Definitely no younger than 4. I shrugged. She seemed good enough. Seemed like a good enough way to base my age off of. I'm 5.5. Oh, wow. You know your fractions, too. She eyed me curiously. You don't seem to be an illiterate runaway servant. Shit. Hi, Jeannie. That's supposed to be in italics. It's what my mom... Fuzzy visions of my former life flashed by and my head pounded. I thought you didn't know who you were. My vision started to spot. I don't... My head kinda hurts. She reached out and I reflexively backed away. Right, she said softly. May I carry you back to our college? I felt my vision go and my coordination start to give. I lurched forward into her arms and managed to weakly push out syllables between labored breaths. Please, help me. I felt her grip my body and lift me effortlessly. She carried me like a librarian carried a stack of books, firmly but gently. Her shawl felt cool against my hot face. Before I lost consciousness, I felt her take a heavy step upwards and then squeak. And a squeak of a wooden board. That seemed like the wrong order. My consciousness was certainly, oh my god, words. Words! My turn to IU, yes. Hi, Jeannie. My concussion, there we go. My concussion was certainly major. She told me I had to stay in bed and not get worked up again or I might faint once more. Not get worked up or I might faint again. The woman seemed more relaxed now that she was in her own home. She fumbled around in cutlery drawers as she cooked and sang songs as she did her house chores. The house was positively packed to the brim with pots, pans, jars, preserves, dried herbs, and vegetables. It felt very idyllic, warm and inviting, smelling of the warm spices and herbs. The bed I was in, in what I could only call the kitchen. The front door opened into the kitchen dining room, and the opposite corner to me were two doors mirrored. I've watched the mysterious woman go in and out of them for days now, in one then emerged from the other like some silly cartoon. Maybe I was too concussed to see what was really happening. Who knows? Maybe it was magic, I thought sardonically. I sat up in bed, propping myself up against the headboard. My head didn't ache as badly, and the swelling has gone down significantly. Maybe I'll be able to get out of here soon. With that thought, one of the corner doors swung open in a gust, and the lady of the house skidded inside, breathless. She quickly turned around and closed the door behind her, fiddling with something, before she turned back to the room and noticed me. Oh, dear, you're up! She glanced around and bit her lip. I was just doing some experimenting. Don't worry about that. Haha. Her laugh came out a bit too forceful. I didn't, I say flatly. Good! Ha! Her laugh still came out strained. She takes a couple steps forward. How are you feeling? I bobbed my head to the side. I'm alright. Head still hurts a bit. Her hands go to her cheek, playing with her skin, thinking. She leans forward and reaches out her other hand, my body flinching away. I'm gonna take your temperature. Just close your eyes. I take a deep breath and oblige, closing my eyes. I feel her hand on my forehead, then my chest, then my back to my forehead. Yeah, still a slight fever. I relax a little, opening my eyes to her futzing in the kitchen. Hungry? She called back. Yeah, I think so. My voice cracked. I'll make you some porridge and get you some water. She smiled. It was a soft, warm smile. I caught myself wondering if she ever wanted kids, or if she had any. I was only 5.5, after all. Probably needed an adult in this world. Within minutes, she had whipped up porridge and fetched me water. She sat at the end of the bed and made sure I ate everything. But it was hard not to notice her glancing anxiously at the doorway. I licked my spoon and cleared my throat. Miss, are you okay? The woman's gaze snapped back at me, a fleeting look of terror gone before I could react. Oh, I'm fine. I just, The experiment? Yes, the experiments may have gone too far. She looked down at her hands. Do you believe I'm 5.5? My question caught her off guard. What? Do you honestly believe I'm 5.5? I repeated. She leveled her narrowed eyes at me. No, frankly, I think you're 6 or 7, but the way you talk sometimes makes you seem much older. I nod slowly. You've done me a great service of aid. You fed me, washed me, clothed me, and allowed me to stay in your bed. There it is again. She leaned back, bracing herself on the bed, and mused aloud. Who are you really? Truthfully, I don't know. I died and I woke up in a field. She squinted at the ceiling, her face bunched up like she licked a lemon. A starborn, she muttered. No wonder I had so much bad luck since I found you. I'm sorry, I compulsively said. As soon as I'm done, I leave. I was stuck at a crossroads again. Leave an environment that could be a new home, or convince her to let me stay with her. She seems nice, but also I don't know her. Hell, I don't even know her name. But desperate times. My thoughts broke due to her laughter. A real laugh, not a forced one. Oh, no. She calmed her giggles. No. Actually, I meant that I must have used all of my luck stumbling upon you. I stared at her blankly. A starborn, she continued, is a rare being indeed. If you really are one, she eyed me, gauging my body language, I would invite you to stay with me. Because I'm valuable? My response cut her words like a blunt knife. Well, no. Thought was nice while it lasted. The last thing I wanted to do was stay with someone because of the worth of my body. Wait, okay. I don't know who you are, I continued flatly. How can I trust someone if you won't tell me that? How can I trust you if you won't tell me that? There we go. She jumps up from her seat and excitedly puts out a hand. My name is Sola, Witch of the Summer. I carefully place my hand in hers and she shakes them. Nice to meet you. What's your name? She could barely contain her glee now. It's like she let her mask slip completely. Right, she cuts me off. You don't know. What was your old name then? I squinted. My memories are so fuzzy now. Was it the concussion, or is this just how the process works? Should I endeavor to retain those memories? Mark? I sounded unsure, but the name seemed to fit me nicely. My name is Mark. Well, Mark, wonderful to make your acquaintance. I'd love to have a starborn in my laboratory. Ma'am, you can call me Sola. Ma'am makes me feel old. Ma'am, I don't want to be an experiment. Oh, you won't be, she pouted. You would be my apprentice. I blinked, suddenly realizing what she was saying. Which? Apprentice? That says appreciate. Dude, brain, excuse me? Apprentice. There we go. Not that it matters. This is the first draft, and it's old, and I'm not using it, but whatever, it's fine. Which? Apprentice? She's telling me it is magic? I handed her my empty porridge bowl. I'll think about it. She hummed happily while cleaning up the kitchen. She was so secretive about the magic before, but as soon as she realized it was Starborn, she was rather forthright. Could she want to entrap me? Tell me everything so I can't leave? Are magic users persecuted in this world? Are gay people? Shit! I look carefully around the cottage for an exit. I looked carefully around the cottage for an exit I could use as my escape, but there was no windows despite there being plenty of natural light, and the only doors are the front door and the back two corner doors. Maybe one of the corner doors leads to the back? Sola busies herself wrapping herb bundles in jars. I should get some rest. A fuzzy apparition appears in my dreams that night. He spoke softly to me and left me tulips. I love tulips. How did he know? I don't think I've ever told anyone that. I couldn't quite make out the strange shifting dreamscape environment, but by feeling alone, it felt like my old life again. But soon, I felt the sunlight on my face. I opened my eyes to Solo worriedly checking my forehead. Yeah, I'm really warm again. Damn it, she muttered as she looked through the jars of her herbs. I thought we got the fever under control. Sola? I croaked out. Oh! She seemed excited that I called her name. Yes, Mark. Am I cursed? I could feel my vision start to go again, my mind deliriously trying to figure out fact from fiction. Her face settled stiffly. She began, but before she could finish her thought, I was out again. Chapter 3! Chapter 3! So, my thoughts on Sola have changed a lot, especially with how she's portrayed in chapter 3. Because I want Sola to feel a little bit like um David Tennant's Doctor Who. A little bit like slightly erratic but very deeply knowledgeable about things. Um I've also decided a lot of things about her past that are not even touched upon in the first draft. So I'm excited about expanding on that more. But yeah. All right. Chapter 3. Chapter 3. I opened my eyes again the following night. As I stirred, Sola's eyes fluttered open. She had fallen asleep at the end of the bed. Oh, good. You were out for a while there. Her voice was quiet. Your breathing was touch and go there for a bit there. I rubbed the sleep from my eyes. I think I was dreaming of my old life. Her face darkened. The flickering candlelight made her expression unreadable. Do you still feel the tug to your old world? She asked quietly. I'm not sure. Everything is so fuzzy. The images of the misty dreams floated across my closed eyelids. I think maybe I was in a hospital bed? Sola hid her face in her arms. You know, there aren't many stories of Starborn. They all became great witches. My interest piqued. Are there any still alive? She chuckled softly. No, no. They were all once a millennia. They're all once in a millennia occurrence. I think the closest two were 700 years apart. My shoulders slumped. My new life was already off to the strange start, waking up in an abused child's body, trekking in a sparsely populated countryside, then having to put my life in the hands of a stranger. There certainly was not what I expected or hoped for. Will you teach me about this world? I asked timidly. Sola seemed to perk up immediately. You want to learn from me? I'm making no promises yet. I took a deep breath before continuing. But I am a child of this world. I am clueless as to how the world works, the fashion, the way of speech. Should children even sound like me? They certainly don't ask the same questions you do. I laughed. Perhaps I am curious about this world. Like, what even is it called? This place? She paused, resting her chin on her hands. This is definitely starting on a deep end. She pushed herself up from the bed and waved her hand. The lighting in the room responded to her gesture and illuminated. She rummaged through one of her cabinets for a large scroll and brought it to the bed, spread out. It was a large drawn map. The edges were soft like pulpy paper, and the ink was dark, ruddy brown. So, she let out a sharp breath. Where we are now is technically orbiting this space here. She used her pointer finger to indicate a large landmass in the center. We're orbiting? I was dumbfounded. Orbiting, yes. Like moving a path around this mass. Yes, I'm just in a bit of disbelief. Go on. I nodded for her to continue. Sola pointed to a couple of separated shapes that I had assumed were islands. These here are floating cisterns and temples. It's said that this is where the gods once lived. Where do they live now? I was ready to believe in anything at this point. Oh, these are just legends. She waved her hand, brushing off the questions. These lands are collectively called Veritum. What about the world? Earth? She tilted her head and squinted. Earth? Dirt? What do you mean world? Veritum. She jabbed a finger at the map. I made a circle with my hands. Are we on a planet? Her confused squint deepened. Veritum? I blinked and pointed at the map. So this goes all the way around? She scratched her head, trying to connect our thoughts. Okay, let me think. You're implying your world is a circular planet. Well, a sphere in space, yes, I nodded. She widened her eyes and blinked rapidly. Well, that's definitely strange. I pointed at the edge of the map. So, what happens if we go beyond this area? This is a sea, right? You hit the edge of our world, she said slowly. Oh. A resurgence of childhood memories of animated films finding the edge of the earth flowed into my mind. So you can fall off? The realization seemed impossible. I suppose so, though it's only legends now. No one has tried to reach the edge of our plane in quite a long time. She shrugged. Seeing this angle of inquiry wasn't getting much further, I tapped the map again. How do the floating islands float? She smiled smugly. No one knows. She stretched out her words and exaggerated her voice. I'm just joking. It's a tree. She pointed at the faint white lines that make a vague outline in the branches. A tree? I almost screamed. Of all the reasons I had conjured, that was not even on the list. She laughed at my disbelief. Is it so incredible? She smiled at her map. That's how we were able to travel to the floating islands to document them, or so they say. You've never traveled on the branches? Oh, no, I have. I just find it hard to believe that we hadn't tried something else before finding the magic tree and discovering magic. We're all an innately curious folk here after all. Are the branches how this place is orbiting the Viritum? She nodded. There's a natural path that leads around from all of the smaller trees and boughs. Pretty convenient. Then where'd you find me? Oh! She leaned in close to the map and pointed at the tiny wooded area. Here! I leaned in close to see the tiny area she pointed out. Viritum is huge. She snorted and tousled my hair, making me recoil. Were you expecting it to be small? No, I guess not. The way you described it made it sound much smaller. Hard to think of a tree at that scale, magical or otherwise. She put a finger on her chin thoughtfully. Your perspective has helped me reevaluate our opinion of our own world. She slumped back in her chair. You know, I used to wish to be a starborn. I suppose no one from here would be able to report back to say whether they're not they were what they were. Blah, blah. I suppose no one from here would be able to report back to say they were. That scared the shit out of me. Hi, Junior. I suppose no one from here would be able to report back to say they were or not in their next life. I also wished for this, I quietly confessed. I see. Maybe there will be hope for me yet. I stretched my arms up, then touched my toes. My body felt so stiff. Sella waved her hand again, and a device appeared. It was similar to a compass or a divination wheel. She studied it quickly and then waved it away again. It's nearly dawn, so I will have to depart for a while to make some deliveries. She stood from her seat and adjusted her petticoats. Please stay in bed. That fever of yours still hasn't gone away fully, so please, don't do anything to aggravate it. She leveled a serious look at me. I heaved a sigh. Yes, ma'am. She pouted and turned towards her hutches, pulling down jars and filling orders. I hugged my legs as I watched her. I felt my resistance to stay. I felt my urge to run, build. My fear of being made into something I'm not manifest. And that's it. Not the Klee jump scare? Yeah, the Klee jump scare. There you go, guys. That was what I wrote at, 4 a.m. and copy pasted over. It was very minimal editing. I'm all about slow burn and slow pace and all that fun stuff. I love being in the head of my characters. So. Oh, I see an ad has begun. R.I.P. R.I.P. Anyways, thoughts? How do you guys feel about this? Interesting world. My half-asleep drafts are written way worse. I didn't say I was half asleep. I said I wrote it between midnight and 4 a.m. in a fevered pitch. Half asleep is writing this outline. Isekais, hell yeah. Yeah, I prefer isekais that are much more human, you know? Like, if I was suddenly deposited in another world, what the fuck would I be thinking? Dude, I would be like, okay, what are the laws of this land? What are the rules? How do I do this? How do I not get arrested? Blah, 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 blah. You know? Like, bro, that'd be crazy. I really like the protagonist's inner monologue. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it seemed quite realistic. Yeah, yeah. That's what happens when it's drawn from real experience. But yeah. we've got a world structure. So this was written after the first draft. Um, and these were notes to myself about the I was like, okay, I need to make like an outline to like better pace myself and figure out like what the fuck I want, where I want the story to actually go. Establish the world, how Mark got there, rules, names, places, world building. Who is Sola? What is the magic system? How are this world's laws different than his language? Oh, how are the world's laws different from his language? Make his goals clear. What will give him the most freedom? Will being a traveling witch give him the most freedom? Is there an institute for magic? Does he need to register? Departments, crossovers. Can he practice more than one type? What are his affinities? What elements are present in this place? Will he attend a college for magic? Do they have colleges or guilds or craftsmen? Will he find love? Will there be war? Some astral forces keeping him from happiness? Demons, gods, creatures? Like it so far, looking forward to what the real version will look like. Thank you. Sola. There's a legend told to the children at the church about how the goddess gave her life to bring our world to life. The mana tree is what she is her doing. It said she lies asleep in the deepest part of its roots. Mark, do you believe that? Oh, I'm not so sure. It sounds nice, but it is my job to be skeptical of everyone and everything. Has anyone ever gone to check? There are many, likely apocryphal tales of adventurers trying to scale the depths of our planet or see the underside, so to speak. Wild tales ranging from rooms full of treasure to demons and monsters, but to my knowledge, none of them have actually successfully returned with the evidence of their claims. I see. World structure! Bowl-shaped cistern of water with a large central island that stretches up. The very top of the steep mountain is called Vierna's Watch. There are smaller islands around, but they aren't as densely inhabited. The main island is split up into many countries, cities, and towns. The second largest island is all one country, and the smaller islands are usually city-states or part of the main island country. The total island mass is roughly the size of North America, a good amount of space for people to spread out and industrialize. The tree spreads from the central valley of the main island up into the starless sky. The branches mark the end of the sky, and among the boughs and branches sit floating islands that can be accessed via the tree. The tree roots extend to the lowest point of the bowl and beyond to protect the bottom of Veritum. The world tree, or mana tree, or magic tree, uses the goddess of life's power to protect the world from invasion from heavenly firestorms. 2 millennia have passed, and the onslaught has never ceased. Sometimes people say that they can see a singular star in the night, watching the plane, waiting for its moment to strike. And here are my mock-ups, my little crunchy drawings. I have actual rendered versions of these maps, by the way. All right, guys, are you ready for a biblical tale? Are you guys ready for a biblical tale? Goddess Vierna, life-bringer of our world. Many eons ago, there was a lonely star. He wandered the cosmos looking for anyone to be his friend. Many eons ago, there was a seed. Many eons ago, there was a seed, drifting in a cosmic wave, searching for a place to land. One fateful day, the star chose to lie down on a lovely planet to rest. When the seed landed next to him, baffled, the star looked at the seed with awe and curiosity. What a lovely husk, he exclaimed. What a beautiful design for the universe to have. He cared for the seed, and soon it opened. From the husk emerged a beautiful glowing goddess. The goddess thanked the star for caring for her and wished to be his friend. The star was overjoyed. Together they traversed the universe, taking in sights of galaxies and systems, the planets and their small inhabitants. They dared not to wish to cross another god, so they observed their work from afar. After eons of travel, the goddess and star fell in love. The goddess, using her vast inspiration, created a plane for them. They made many creations together and threw a lavish celebration for their wedding. Vierna, her creations anointed her, our goddess of life. Her husband was called the sky, the moon, the stars. He cast his cold light in the darkness and illuminated the nights with the dazzling display. The creatures of the plain loved him, but one day asked if they could have time that was bright and warm. There Vienna did her best, and eventually worked with the star to create the sun. It was wonderful. Everyone came to love the sun the most. Over time, more creatures were created by Vienna, and soon her plane became self-sustaining. She watched over them with deep pleasure as they developed new ways to live and survive. She sat at the edge of the plain, watching night turn to day and back, deeply fascinated. The star soon grew resentful and jealous. Her attention was no longer focused on him. He attempted to pull her focus away with new projects, but everything led back to her little plane of creation. She loved her creations dearly. They were her children. Her last project was to grow the plane on a cosmic scale and put a more intelligent species onto the plane to observe it at eye level. The star had had enough. "You're leaving me," he accused Vienna. The goddess, heartbroken, responded with sympathy. "No, my love. You can come with me and live among the ants. When we've soared above for so long. I wish to observe the budding of life, just as you once did with me." "You ask me to give up my godlyhood." "My dear," she wept for him, "I will always love you, Astromea." But her words did not reach him. The star wanted nothing to do with the plane. He resented it, loathed it even. His light burned in a mixture of bright red and cold blue. He left her to work as she forged ahead with her plans without him. When he had finally returned, he found no sign of his wife among her astral workshop. Her plane was also gone. She had already enacted her plan and descended to the larger scale plane. She created many variants of humans, some with long pointed ears, some with rounded ears, some with animal parts, and some with a mixture. She wanted to experiment with many types. She loved and embraced variety. It was not long for the rage of the heavens to strike down onto the plains. Excuse me. Oh, it was not long for the rage of the heavens to strike down on the plain. She ascended to try and speak reason into her husband, but he would not listen. His blind rage and swollen pride arrested any notion of reason from reaching his heart. He struck down wildly, striking the goddess in the process. Her cries temporarily shook him, only to see her creations mourning for the Creator, sending their prayers to heal her. "She does not need you," he cried. He held her in his arms and tried to keep her from their prayers, but he could not. She wrestled herself from his arms, kissed him, and fell to her plane. He felt his face where her fingers traced his chin. "Why?" he wept. "Why?" She sent a prayer to him as she descended. "I hope you may quell your rage over time. And wait, I hope to quell your rage over time and come to see me, to see that I did this because I was able to love you." His jealousy boiled. Vienna, the seed that she was, knew her fate from the beginning. She gave her life to protect her world. Splitting 6 branches from herself, she created her aspects to care for her creations in her stead. From her, then a tree, it sprouted from her, enveloping her creations in the world. All she held dear, it is her branches that will keep the darkness at bay. Thank you. There's your biblical tale. So we have Vierna, the all-powerful creator deity, the goddess of light, and we have Deus Kaili, Kali, 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 Kali. It's Kalis, but it's not. It just means star god. God of stars and sky, the lonely star, Vierna's husband, god of light and darkness. Aspects of Vierna, creatures who created from the branches of Vierna to watch over her children while she slept. VA, west, trees and vegetation. Navis, north and seas and oceans. Erus, east and mountains. Risa, south, islands and floating islands. Stella is like up, Z north. Uh, sunlight maintains the day and night cycle. And then I have Topiarius, which is south, the gardener maintaining the roots and the trees of Irina, mana tree, great tree, magic tree. We have seasons, Ver being spring, Asus being summer, Autumnus being fall, and Buruma being winter. Over the millennia, God's power will eventually begin to dwindle, allowing the cracks in her defenses that weren't there before. The forces of her enemies wait, watch, plot. The god of the skies above and below yearned to be reunited with his wife. The star hates the creatures of this space because it stole his wife's attention from him. A petty squabble became violent and bitter, resulting in Vienna creating a physical barrier between her domain and her husband's. He could not grasp that she saw these creatures as her children. His jealous rage never quelled, and only amplified with his heartbreak of watching her give her life, her body, and her soul to her children. From Topiarius. He remains unnamed, but scholars call him Deus Cali. Vierna, however, dotingly called him Astromea, my stars. Vierna's creations! Bipedal human legs. We got Pteris, rounded ears, Capre, goat legs, Actualis, pointed ears, Cornifers, horn bearing, and Ursi, bear like. We have multi legged or ambipedal, Ecus, which are horse like, and Canis and Felis, dog and cat like. No farm animals bred for slaughter exist, as Vienna did not know of this practice. Being essentially a vegetable god, she taught them how to sow fields and different vegetables. Also, being an inventive goddess, taught her creations how to refine those items into other things. Creatures of labor and transport. We have sumpters, large bipedal flightless birds, chocobo-like. Subvariants include cassowary, secretary bird, ostrich, emu, kiwi, harpy eagle, and vultures. A level of intelligence of perhaps a cat, but meant for convenience for the people in the plain. They are many prized ranches around the central island. Boves, animals of labor, oxen, buffalo, etc. Vienna blessed them with long lives and a strong body immune to disease. When their time comes for the end, they will fall asleep and become a new field of enriched earth, and rarely even a fruit tree. Tenea, the size of cats or dogs, the fuzzy insect-like creatures act as a sort of companion animal. Vienna blessed them with the ability to imprint on their caretakers and find them no matter how lost they get. Fossawaras, rodents of varying sizes, mice, badgers, raccoons, opossums, and are companion animals as well as a choice for espionage and spying, as Vienna blessed them with the sight and aura, allowing the wielder to sync with their mana. Volentis. Flying rodent-like creatures, like sugar gliders, guinea pigs, hamsters, lemmings, gerbils, mice, often roam in packs, subbing in the job of birds in our world. They can fly easily, and occasionally they are known to imprint on a random passerby if their person has strong emotions. Vienna blessed them with empathy and a nose for food. Yes, Fossawaras. You have Valentis and Fossawaras. I don't know. Would you like to be a grounded rodent or a flying rodent? What would you like? And then we have this is like this will have to be updated, but this is like the background that I was trying to give Sola. Except Sola's description has changed a lot. She is no longer like a petticoat wearing, like, matronly woman. She is now like mid-30s appearing, redheaded nerd. And war criminal. She's a war criminal now. So, you know. I'm really grounded. Hell yeah. So, anyways. Fun times. Do you guys have any questions? Do you have anything you wanna bounce off of me? Eddie K. Hi, Jed Momo. I just woke up. Congratulations on waking up. Good thing you're still in your own world. What would you do if you just randomly woke up in a field and you're like, where am I? No phone, no wallet, no keys. Just in a field by yourself. I'd pretend to know what I was doing. %90 chance of a panic attack? Real. Real. Crying sounds like a good solution. You're... And then figure out what actually happened? Yeah, it sounds like we would all do very similar things. I love it. 10 out of 10. Alright. Well, that was a productive co-working session. How do you guys feel about all of that? You guys feel good? I'm ready to go play some more Pokemon, you know? Should I send you guys off somewhere? I'm going back to bed, JK. Oh, I see. Feeling good? Hell yeah. Yeah, Pokemon! Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. Go enjoy your Pokemons. I will. I will. I will. Yay. Alright. Let's see. Seeing who's online. Oops, don't do that. There you go. Wait, sitting us off? Are we going to military school? No, you guys are going to magic school, you nerds! Should we send you guys over to soap because we were just talking about soap and how wonderful they are and how much I love soap and they just started? Hell yeah. All right guys, we're going to raid over to soap. There you go. Go ahead, copy pasta. Your raid messages so I know you guys are ready to go. I'll be... Everybody have a good note. Good night. Good nope. Soap is the best shampoo. Good night, everybody. Thank you. I will. Good night, good night. Mwah, 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 mwah.